Hello, everybody. A wonderful good morning and welcome to the freaking Prop Show. Let's go. Moin an alle. Fummeln, Glückwunsch zu deinem First Chatter. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Dos Perezets, Cookie und Draconia. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Let's go. Heute natürlich auf Englisch, weil es so amazing ist. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? Draconia, I actually did some practice yesterday until 2 in the morning. I was hyped about Counter-Strike, so I played with bots. The bots are actually pretty bad. Cookie, Krise, Inflation, Digga. Krise, Inflation, es wird alles teurer. Auch im Props-Stream.
Ein Hallo von mir zu dir
Moin
und
Hexe,
zu euch
grüße dich, schön,
allen
dass du
hier.
da bist. I hope I wasn't too mad yesterday. I mean, I don't know, you were mad, but wie sie einfach durchgehend flucht. Ich fand es ein bisschen unterhaltsam, muss ich sagen. Wünsche dir auch Hexer. Yeah, so yesterday Draconia and I had some Counter-Strike action, and also with DOS we had some League of Legends action, so a lot of gaming yesterday. It was pretty fun. And I'm very bad at Counter-Strike, but I mean, from here it could only get better, right? I need Draconia, there is like our team had 100 plus hours of game time, no fucking utility use at all, and aiming like a monkey without eyes. Yes, I mean like me. Sag mal Bescheid, wenn du dort zockst. Ich habe hier einen alten Gaming-Rechner. Mach das. Ich zock das jetzt öfter, Fummeln. Ich zock das jetzt öfter. League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat. Yeah, now 7.2 hours. But this is the funny one, Draconia. I have a 10-year medal, but only 7 hours played. Skins for hundreds of euros, but I can't hit shit. Yeah, I know. Better prove yourself. Sehe ich jetzt nicht, BDZ. Ich brauche fast-paced Action. So ein bisschen, weißt du? Ich habe nicht so Bock auf so langatmige Strategie und so. Momentan zumindest nicht. I carried it with 20 plus kills. Yeah, I know, you did. Britzett, willst du mal so eine House-Playlist aussuchen? Alles gut. Also, Day of Defeat, ich hatte das schon erzählt, ist halt mehr so Zweiter Weltkrieg, einfache Grafik. Ich zock das aber sau gerne. Da kriege ich auch mal ein paar Kills. Props of his 6 hours was about the same level as some of our 100 plus hour teammates, yeah. Yeah, but you know what kind of music we want to listen, of course, Pritzet. No hard tech, no hard style, no tech. I'm sorry, Cookie. Yeah, but Draconia, I was already in bed, but I was like kind of hooked, and I was like, I want to play more, and I want to get better. Steam Account ist 22 Jahre alt. I think mine is also very old, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I just want just a little bit better. I know, you know what I mean. So deep house chill. Oh. Ja, I don't know. Bisher bist du von Warenkörben auf Online-Shops bei digitalen Leistungen überzeugt. Ich bin in der Überlegung, wie ich es nun mache, entweder als Warenkorb oder jedes Produkt direkt order. Ähm. Okay. I think that the Shopify checkout is very nice. I can't remember much the cards from other web shops right now from where I bought digital things. I think they were just fine. I don't know. But I know that I really like the Shopify checkout. The Shopify checkout is really, really good and it's like optimized for the whole world, so it works. So if you want inspiration for a checkout, check the Shopify checkout. Or I'm not sure what if I understand you correctly. Ach so, als Warenkorb oder jedes. Ah, okay. So I think the best. So I'm not sure if you can code whatever you want. So I would say I think it's better to buy the product directly, just one product at a time, like without cart, no cart, just single product checkout. I think this will get the best results. But of course, for people who wants to buy more things, it's, I don't know, yeah. So if you're selling a server, you of course you need more setup. But I can configure. There is one page where I can configure the server, and then go to checkout, and then it's just pay and done, kind of. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, guys. So today it's Docker time, and I'm going to configure a server today. Oh, this is a long time ago for me. You better install it again. We need to play together. Braucht einen Webspace, wenn man keine Domain hat, heißt zwei Produkte, welche man einen Zug bestellen könnte. Ja, das ist natürlich ist komplexer, ne? It's more complex, the Webspace thing. Yeah. I don't know. I think that you have already a very good design for your backend, so I guess you can try out a checkout and we can review it on stream. Cookie, how about that? How about that? Yeah, Pummel, I'm not sure yet. I didn't like Portainer very much, but I think we will use Portainer. I'm not sure. We need to check it out. So, first things first, I need to log into the server. We need to install the server first, I guess. So we're going to do everything today. So we're going to configure the whole server and add all the needed Docker, whatever. It's from Dogado. It's VPS from Dogado, but it's it. There's kind of a sponsored server. I need to check the dashboard first to see if I can show everything. Yeah, definitely. Wait, I'm just clicking around first. Websites, domains, whatever. So this is a cloud server. Oh, there you go. Just a moment, please. Debian is already installed. I have an IP6. So there is one thing. I have no idea what kind of password. I think, I mean, we can do this all over 1 million times. Okay. Yeah, so this is light mode. Let's make it dark. Okay, you know what? First things first, let's take a look at cookie web space booking tool. I know that cookies have some very nice... there you go. Yeah, I remember. So I think if you choose a package, I think it could be easier to... yeah, you know? So I want business, I want nodes with the highest version, with a domain, and then boom, let's go to checkout. You know what I mean? But Cookie, sieht alles geil aus, Digga, so wie immer. Looks good. So this is the specs that I just choose. Okay, so what about configurator? It's kind of the same thing that I already see. So let's see, Laravel, I need 4 gigs, I need 50 gigs. Propz, dev. It's fine, it looks good. So the one thing that I really like is that this space here stays on the top, but you know, you're seeing this, I want to see the, you need more spacing to the top. So you have the position sticky. Where is it sticky? Is it sticky? Or is something else sticky? This is sticky. Whatever. Top 100 pixel, like this. So I see the box the whole time. You know what I mean? You need when you put it sticky, it needs the sticky part needs to get sticky earlier. Maybe like this. So I see the box at all times. But I love this kind. So I did this. I did the same thing on my checkout. So I actually love when the overview of your order is always present, like it's always visible. I can see everything here. Looks super good. I don't like the sliders. The sliders could be, I mean, I'm just talking about the design. The user experience is nice. I can choose my stack, I can choose my resources, and it's fine. Looks amazing, looks very good. And the one thing, the sliders could be prettier, I guess, but I have no idea right now. So it's not because it's bad or like ugly, but I just think it could be a little bit better. But everything looks very nice. So it is, in my opinion, already a very good cart checkout setup. And maybe, so when, I don't know, Cookie, you have more experience than I have in your area, of course. I mean, do clients book more than one product at a time? Because I never book several servers. I just get one server or one domain or one web space. Nee, ist doch geil. It looks amazing. So, because I think if the like 80% of the clients just book one thing, then like make it, then I don't think you need any kind of cart. So you just can go to checkout from here. But I definitely think when you go to the checkout, you need a very good overview of the product. I mean, you have it already here. You need a good overview so I can say, yeah, this is exactly what I want. Kunden, Domains, Webspaces nacheinander buchen. Mhm. Ja. Aber nicht gleichzeitig, oder was? I buy domains is one thing. When I buy domains, I just buy the domain, and server is the other thing. So I always buy separately, and most of the time also in different how can I say different companies. Bei Cookie sieht geil aus, looks very good, looks also the usability, the UI looks very good. So I think you are on the safe side here. The buttons are big. It's everything is readable. Here maybe at this part a little bit too much. Maybe put the coupon code on the checkout. I don't have any thing here. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, so looks amazing. As always, Cookie. Looks nice. Really like it. So, and Cookie, since you're always asking, how do other hosters manage their dashboard or whatever, I can show you the one from Dogado. So this is the so-called one home from Dogado. This is the real home screen for all the products. I kind of liked, I think I like it. I mean, I have some profile invoices here, whatever. But then websites, cloud server, domains, backups, email, I don't know, all the things that you need. And in our case, we're going to work with the cloud server today. So I think this is the one time where they're not using sidebar navigation, because we're actually also, I think everybody's now used to have the navigation on the left. This is not the case here. So they have a basic navigation on the top, Startseite, Rechnungsstellung, Support. And here the different products. Geht, glaubt mir, an Firmenkunden. Ich versuche so viele Altersklassen und Personen anzusprechen wie möglich. Aha. Because you're also you're trying to rent also game servers for, probably, right, for younger people. But yeah, so whatever. I think so because this is very readable. It's fine for me. Now let's go to the cloud server. Yeah, so now we get our site navigation. So the dashboard, the Startseite, the homepage is kind of the with the single boxes. And now we have our site navigation, which also looks very clean. I really like the design. So we have a list, we have boxes. This is our server. Should work. So, Perizet, these are the specs. 4 CPUs, 8, oh what? I just clicked something. 4 CPUs, 8 gigs, 200 gigabytes of hard drive. I mean, it's kind of for playing around. It's better than my usual server. So I want to take a look. I'm not sure. I think this would cost about, I don't know what it's let's see. I forgot the pricing. I think this is, yeah, the cloud server M4. So this is $12.99 a month. I mean, Netcup is half the price, but yeah. I'm not sure if Netcup probably is also using an NVMe. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. So I already installed Debian. Now the question to all the professionals out there, since I am looking to work with Docker and only Docker containers. Oh, let's please make this dark again. Oh yes, my eyes are burning. So since I will try to do everything with Docker. Maybe Debian is too much because everybody was telling me about Alpine Linux, which is a little bit smaller. So I actually just need a very basic system where I would install Docker and then, yeah, Cookie, that's not the fin file. But yeah, what about other Linux distributions? Installieren Sie, ja, Server neu bereitstellen. Let's see. Proxmox, I don't know. So we have CentOS, I'm on Linux. Oh, I don't. I mean, better use Debian, right? What's the difference now here for me for Debian and CentOS? I mean, I already know Debian, so maybe just leave it like there. What is ARM on Linux? But Proxmox is not the operating system, right? Proxmox is just an app, right? Really? You know what? Let's try Claude. I have a server. I want a minimal server setup so I can run all apps with Docker. What are the key differences between Alma Linux, Debian, Ubuntu, and CentOS? I'll give you a practical breakdown. They are fundamentally different in their lineage and philosophy. ARM Linux is essentially the modern replacement for CentOS. Red Hat discontinued CentOS as a stable long-term release and shifted it to CentOS Stream. RHEL, what does it mean? ARM Linux uses RPM packages and Yum DNF package managers, while Debian uses deb packages. They have different file system conventions. Okay, so I should probably stick to Debian because I already know Debian. Docker abstracts away the host OS for your containerized apps. The host OS mainly affects container image size. Start with Ubuntu Server. Is the most common choice for servers, has the best community support, excellent documentation, Is minimalist and rock solid, but Ubuntu Server offers nearly the same stability with better tooling for server management. Okay, what about Ubuntu? LTS is all the same, right? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, just keep Debian. So Debian is already installed. I have no clue what my root password is actually. because it's a couple of weeks ago when I installed this. So let's go with SSH root, Dogado, Propz D. So this is actually already working. Sweet. I think from I can't say for sure, but when I upgraded my server from Debian 12 to 13, I think it got a little bit better. Okay. So restart, I don't think we need to restart. Snapshots also not important. Yeah, so this is pretty basic. Everything else we will do. So from Dogado, I really like the dashboard. Like it's very clean. I mean, the dark mode is not perfect, but this is a very clean overview of my cloud servers, my products. Can go back to the setup here, but at least the dashboard looks pretty nice. So the navigation here is also very clean. I like the design. I think it's the usability is pretty good. So server is installed. It's was already done. I think we just keep Debian because I don't want to change file system conventions, and because I already know Debian, and I have Debian is just running very good, so I never had a problem with Debian, and I wouldn't know why I should change any other actually server operating system. Okay, we can actually just close this, and I think we're only going to work with this right now. So I'm not sure if this is the right. I don't think this is the right server. Actually. Wait. This is definitely not the right server. Yeah. Okay. This is just actually this is the wrong server. I need to this is the wrong server. Yeah. So I think I haven't configured the domain correctly right now. So we need to go to Cloud Auto DNS. Kai, vielen Dank für den Prime. Thank you very much and welcome to the stream. Docker grower, today is Docker time. Today is Docker time. I just need to configure my domain so we can actually properly work with it. Oh, this is already done. the fuck? Exactly, Cookie. Moin, Pille-Palle, welcome to the stream. This is already correct, kind of. Huh. This is... Okay, this is now... Okay, this is very strange. Why did it connect to the other server with SSH? Ah, because I misspelled it. The public key is wrong. Ah. Oh, ist das hell, Digga. Meine Güte. Mach mich blind. Yeah, still need to set some passwords here, so give me a minute. Ah, there you go. Now I have the root password. Wait. Permission denied. Ah, Passwörter, lecco mio. How do I change the public key? Fuck my life. I think I need to reinstall it just... Yeah, so the problem, I think I have an old public key inside there, so I can't log in. How can I force a password? Or maybe, wait. Maybe I can do it with administrator. Oh, this is actually working. Oh, okay. Okay, this is working. But what about root? Ja, danke. Ja, ich weiß, Cookie, ich weiß das schon. Ne? So, first things first, I need to... I'm kind of lost right now. Bum, I need my dot files. I'm not sure if I've added them to. No, they're not in Git. Maybe inside of my projects there are the dot files. Yes. Okay. Um, Yeah, this is not important right now. Okay. Now. Okay, I guess you just need to give me some minutes. I just need to set some passwords here. La la la. Dude. Yeah, I need a couple of minutes till we actually can start doing Docker stuff. So just give me the bash aliases. And one more file. What about this one? Maybe it would be easier just to actually commit my yeah, there, this is what I'm looking for. So I need to add my authorized key. Let's see. This is exactly what I want. Yes, let's go. Okay, this is working. Okay. So I think we can actually start working right now. First things first, upgrade. So I think my plan is that we together make a plan on how this could work. So I mean, having an UI like Portainer would be nice. I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me. You guys can help me. If Proxmox is the right thing for a web, like for web space, I think, or is Proxmox more for your home setup? Going shopping, and then I think I can help. Nice. Let's go. Proxmox is for production. What does it mean? Ah, Proxmox ist wie eine VM. But wait, is Proxmox the operating system or is Proxmox the application? So here, I mean, if Debian is installed, I can't use Proxmox, right? Proxmox is the operating system. Ah, ich will keine VMs. Ich will Docker. Cookie. So when I want to use Docker for web hosting. Okay, yeah, danke. Yeah, what I need is apt install Docker. Let's go. There is no installation candidate. Debian Docker Package. Bis gleich. The unofficial packages to uninstall. What? Hey sis, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You can't use Docker's apps repository to install Docker Engine. You can download the deb file for your release and install it manually. If you can't use Docker's app repository, I can. Wait. I need to set up Docker. Okay, let's go. Copy paste. Nobody gives a shit. Let's go. So Docker is in. Add repository to apps. Let's go. And then we can just install Docker, whatever. What is this? Docker container, IO, Docker build, blah, blah. Whatever, let's go. I can just copy, of course, the command here. This is a little bit easier. It's dependencies, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Maybe I need to make this a little bit bigger here. Can I? Zoom in. Zoom in. This is better, I guess. So today only, I think we'll be spend a lot of time on the command line. So yeah, about that. So this is installed, I guess. Let's see if it's running. It is running. So Docker is running. I don't think I need anything else. I'm not sure if like something else is Apache installed. No, Nginx maybe. So nothing is installed. This is wonderful. Python, Perl, some basic modules, and nothing else. So the question, you know what? Before we actually start, I want to take another look at Portainer. I have one instance on my server, I think. I'm not sure if I like the UI, but let's see if this could work out. So this is Portainer. Yeah, there's go. Okay. Okay, so I actually environment related I can have my own registries here. I get it. So when we start, we go to the environment, which is not working. What the fuck? I really don't like Cortana. It's like, what the fuck? This is too much information, but whatever. So this is not working. Fuck you. Just another try, maybe. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, it's not working. It's not fucking working. Ugh. I don't know. I don't care. Let's actually, I just want to try to install, and then we go on from there. Installing Docker via Snap on Ubuntu, blah, blah, blah. We'll expose the UI over port 9443. You can choose to deploy Portainer using Docker Run or via Docker Compose. What is the difference? Wenn ich das von außen aber ansteuern will, brauche ich doch schon wieder einen Proxy dazwischen, oder nicht? Okay, whatever. So I understand we need to create a volume. The volume is for what? For the database. Let's start here. If the portals are open, they are just exposed automatically if I don't have any kind of security, right? Portainer data is data. Portainer what? I don't know. I can, oh, of course, I can tunnel it. Yes. Yeah, wait. Yeah, but it's this is a very good one. Yes, I always forget the tunnel. I always forget. Yeah, okay. Apt install UFV. Okay. Basic. Okay. I have a new server now with UFW. Give me some basic rules for UFW. It's going to be a web server only. So block everything but SSH, port 80 and 443. Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Go. Okay. Safety done. So will he deny everything from now on? So now, okay, let me think. I need to create a tunnel to the server and then access Portainer via localhost to the expose ports. We are so smart. We are so fucking smart. So if you're already there, so we can also go with apt install fade to ban. Make it work there. I also have a configuration ready to copy from another server. But how will fade to ban work if the log files are inside of the Docker containers? This won't work, am I right? How will fade to ban work? This is the whole point. Fade to ban needs you have to expose the log directories with volume directives. I see. So this is where it gets a little bit more complex, right? But said, what I mean, or is fade to ban also a Docker container that needs to run on the server? So the whole point of Docker is actually not needing that you don't need to install anything on the server itself, right? I mean, the firewall is kind of needed, I guess, but fade to ban could be also a Docker, right? Is base install? Okay. So firewall and fade to ban is base install. I mean, we're getting into it. So if we need anything else, okay, check. Yeah, so then later on we need to map the log directories to the volume directives, which I would, of course, map to the default one, so I can just access it. Okay, fair. Fade to ban. Start. I guess. Is it running? It is running. I'm not sure. I fade to ban clients. How do I enable the jail? I always forget those things. To ban enable jail local. Enable. I think, or probably it's automatically, right? Does fail to ban automatically reads the jail local file. Okay, so this is already done. That is to keep the base as clean as much, but let him handle the core stuff like networking, firewalling, and stuff. You won't manage more Docker network stuff when you have to. Okay, this is good. I mean, I get it. So I have some basic security. I mean, this server is only for for web. I'm only going to use the server as a web server. So I only need web server ports open and nothing else. So this is easy to manage for the firewall. Everything else is blocked. Fataban is also running. Later on, we need to expose the log files. This is fine. So this is done. So Docker is installed. Portainer is running. Now I need to open an SSH connection. So how... I always forget that. Okay, how do I open a SSH tunnel? L local port, remote port, blah blah blah. Local port, remote host, remote port, user, server. Okay, this is so easy. Mogambro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh, everything's so easy when you know what you're doing. So local port would be, what is the default Portainer port? 9443. Okay. 9443. Remote hosts, local hosts, user. Let's just make it root. Doesn't matter. Let's see if this works. I don't need to be root, but I'm not sure if Portainer is... Mine should be open for everyone, no? Administrator. Let's see. Yeah. tunnel is there. Nothing special. Let's see if this is working. It is working. Your Portainer instance timed out for security purposes. To re-enable the Portainer instance, you need to restart Portainer. Aha. Wieso haben die kein fucking Dark Mode? Das wollen mich... Okay. So this is the port. Okay, restart Portainer. How? Doc. Okay, let's see. Mandoka. What is running? Options. Debug, host, log, blah, blah, blah. Docker help. So I want to see all the things running. Logs, kill. List containers. Thank you very much, Fummel. Here it is. List containers. Build, bake, pull, push, images, login, blah, blah, blah. And then we have manage builds, manage containers. It's fine. And then we have the restart command. Okay. I need to learn this, all right? So I actually need to figure it out myself at some point. So there is the container. Is it, should I need, do I need the container ID? Docker start. Does it work? No. This is the image command status ports. It is already running. Yes, I get it. Okay, it works with the ID. Yay! Let's see. So this is real for now. Okay. Portainer, let's call it. Okay. Everything a little bit bigger. We have the user, teams, whatever. We have a local environment, kind of, is up. Hey, Heike. Yes, Docker servers incoming. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Do you create it with Portainer stack? I don't know. I just created Portainer for now. Okay, so this is the local environment, I guess. And when I click on it, it gets down. Is the same thing as I had on the other. This is a completely different thing, server right now. What is happening with the local thing here? The environment named local is unreachable. But why was it reachable? Now it's not anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know what? This is probably something to do with the network, right? So, Fumen, we're going to figure it out together. Restart. Click. Down. Yeah, okay. This is not working at all. What about manage access? Group is unassigned. Ganz ehrlich, mal ganz kurz, ich finde das hier Portainer null übersichtlich, ne? Muss ich ganz ehrlich sagen. Ich finde das null übersichtlich. Ich weiß auch nicht, ob ich das nutzen werde. Oh, have fun. Permission errors on var1 soccer doc, docker sock. Soccer doc. Sehr gut, Britzet. Yeah, probably just some permission related things, but how do I debug it? And you know what? Let's go back to Portainer. So Portainer consists of two elements, the Portainer server and the Portainer agent. Both elements run as lightweight Docker containers on a Docker engine. So we have Docker installed. Your environment meets our requirements. Let's see the requirements. I have no clue. Ja, und jetzt? We'll take a look at it because I don't like Portainer. I think it's... You are accessing Docker via Unix sockets. Alternatively, you can also connect via TCP. You need to pass the privilege. Docker is running as root. Portainer with rootless Docker has some limitations and requires additional configuration. Docker is running as root. So this is the Docker run method. What about Docker compose? This is the Docker compose file. I mean, I just use their commands with Docker run. By default, Portainer generates and uses a self-signed SSL certificate. If you require HTTP port 9000 open for legacy reasons at the following... guck mal, sys, legacy is 9000. Portainer server has now been installed. You can check whether the Portainer server container has started by running docker ps. Now that installation is complete, you can log in. I did it. Let's go to the initial setup. Creating the first user is done. And now connecting Portainer to your environments. I think I missed this one. I think he just did something. Is this back? What about environments updated? Local is up. When I click on it, it's down. When I refresh, it's up. When I click on it, it's down. Where is the home page where we just saw the environment wizard? Yeah, so for me, we're going to but it's that no shit. I was actually thinking about this one too. About we had this problem we had this problem already on the stream and everybody else because of the 000 thing. How can I bind it? So, I mean, we can see here the container. This is, okay, wait. Let's make it a little bit different. I actually want to go back to the installation instructions. We're going to do this with the Docker Compose. So I don't want to search for the command all the time. Okay, let's go here. So let's see. I have no clue what edge agents are. So, but it said now is the question how Docker binds to 127. But why is it actually a problem? I still don't understand the localhost IPs. Which local like knows which means okay, 127. I see. Okay, let's try. Hey Saarland, let's play. Guten Morgen, schön, dass du da bist. Willkommen. But what's the difference? You know what? Doesn't matter. Docker. That's actually a very good idea. Wait. Why? Hey, Paulo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Wir debuggen gerade. List. Oh, it actually worked. Hey, Cody Coder, also welcome to the stream and to the chat. Docker PS. Okay, let's see. What is the A flag? Oh, there you go. We going, so Docker remove ID. Will this work? I hope so. Yes. So now let's go back to Cody Coder. What are you nerding with? Yeah, failure am Arsch. Let's go. So Docker compose for the file, blah, 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 up. What is the D flag for? Hey, Kivix! Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. And also welcome to the chat. How are you doing? This is your proof. What are you nerding with? Oh, Meistertyp Kid. Auch hier. Welcome to the stream. We are having some fun with Docker, of course. Schön, dass du da bist. Today, so for all the Germans here, today's stream is going to be in English because every Wednesday I stream in English. So I hope you're not upset about it, but you can still participate also in German. I will answer in German, but I would always switch back to English. Just chilling, Cody. Nice. But what do you like to nerd with? Commander Fu, also welcome to the stream. What is detach? And how do I find out if the flag... hättest du. You failed. But 1 hour more, 1 hour. How do I find out what the flag means? What does it mean to detach the container? That the process runs in the background. Okay, I actually thought everything would just run in the background with Docker. Let's see what happens if I don't detach. Yeah, I am not detached. Okay, I get it. I understand. Thank you very much. Without D, your terminal will be locked. Yeah. Now the thing is, I want to learn this, so I need to know what it's for and what happens if I don't use it. So I'm not just, for most of the time, I'm trying to not just blindly insert some commands, but yeah. Has the issue something to do with Portainer agents? I'm not sure. Let's see if it works now. No, fuck. Still not working. So for everybody who just tuned in, I'm trying to configure a server, which is to learn how it would work with Docker. And I just installed Portainer, and Portainer has a problem, so it's actually not working. Okay, thank you, Cody. Makes sense because Docker run always detaches, and Docker Compose doesn't. So this is good for me to know. So the problem that we have is that he's showing the local environment here, but it's always down. And I just followed the instructions from Portainer, so I haven't done anything special in here. And this is not working. Fummel here in chat has the same problem yesterday. He also installed Portainer and has the same problem that the Portainer is not connecting to the Docker Socker doc. When I reload it, it says it's up. When I click on it, it says it's unreachable. So this should be, but Docker is running as root. So there shouldn't be any permissions. But what about the run Docker sock? Do you bind the Docker sock? I have no idea. I have no clue about it. What Ajax HP response is coming back? Are there more information? This is a good question. Let's see. We are professionals, right? Let's see. Let's reload it. Okay, let's click. The environment named local is unreachable. Yes, of course. We have an endpoint here. And this is a bad request to the API, but the API is... The API... The client version... Warte. So he says the client version is too old. Minimum supported API version is 144. Please upgrade your client to a newer version. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey Camus, I just installed it. Are you kidding me? I just installed it with, why is it too old? And what client is he talking about? Warum sind da WordPress? I don't know. How do you deploy Docker container with a typical Docker run, or it's Docker Compose now? Camus, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Let's see, Cookie. Let's test the Docker sock. Docker sock is there. So what about Docker V? Docker versions 29, but but this is something else. Client version 141 is too old. What the fuck is he talking about? I mean, this must this is something about Portainer, right? This is just bullshit. I mean, this is a fresh install. So we have Claude, of course. Let's start a new Docker chat. Hey, my friends. How are you doing? Hey, Lippe. I don't know. I'm sorry. Lippe. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for your follow. And this is your proof. Lip, i.e. lip. I'm sorry, mate. You can say something, but thank you very much for the support. Okay, so I'm learning Docker and just installed Portainer on a fresh Debian 13 system. Portainer is working, but can't connect to the local Docker environment. I saw one JS error. The response was 400. I have no clue what it means since Portainer is a fresh install. What the fuck is this shit? Themen has the same problem. Let's go. Das ist die IP vom Server, das ist scheißegal, Cookie. Am SSH-Tunnel? Okay. I'm doing well, thanks for asking, no problem. That was... Portainer is trying to talk to a Docker using an older API version. The Docker no longer supports on your system. Docker needs at least version 144. This usually happens when Portainer's Docker client library is outdated or not properly configured. You're kidding me. Update Portainer if you installed it via Docker, pull the latest image. Then restart your Portainer container if you're using Docker Compose or a specific command. If that doesn't work, the issue might be that Portainer doesn't have proper socket access to Docker. Make sure when you're running Portainer, you're mounting the Docker socket correctly. We can check this, yes. The part is crucial. It lets Portainer communicate with Docker. One more thing on fresh Debian install, sometimes the user running Portainer needs permission to access the Docker socket. You might need to add your user to the Docker group. Let me know if you're still hitting issues after trying these, blah, blah, blah. So what's the problem, Pitzet? You can fix it without downgrading Docker or Portainer. You can add the variable Docker min API version 1.2.4 to the Docker service config. Add this part. It's about a Docker API version. But yeah, the thing that I find crazy is that, so, I mean, it's not 120, it's 144 here. I just need to lower the API version to 141. Whatever. It's crazy that it might stop working just because of the API upgrade. It's Cody. It's a fresh Portainer install. It's no shit, completely fresh install. So yeah. So issue. I need to fix the mask, I guess. Element, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? From the website, I don't know what version. What version? 2.33.3. But you know, like Perizat said, this is an issue opened yesterday, so this is actually a Portainer bug. I am using 2.33, I guess. Yes. Yeah, so this is a Portainer bug. We need... Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the latest Docker images. Docker Hub was the name. So what about Portainer? What's the latest version here? This is not the right one. Portainer CELTS. I can't see the fucking version. Whatever. Wait, so whatever. So let's focus on fixing this with the environment variable here. Let's see if this works. $41. Let's see if this works. So system, restart, Docker, whatever. And then let's see, Docker PS, Portainer is running. Of course, it just restarted. Let's see if this works. Yes. Okay. Fummeln. I fixed it. Easy fix. But Fummel. So check the link that Peretza just sent. This Hier, da fummeln. Das ist wirklich ein Bug und der Fix ist, let me show you, to add to the Docker servers, you need to add an environment variable. So it's called Docker min API version. It's really a bug because the API version is not matching for the latest Portainer and the latest Docker version. So this is the actual problem. Which is like, I mean, I don't know who said that I should take a look at the console. It was like genius because I guess Peretzer was it again. Was just, it's crazy that it's like not working properly if it's the latest version. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so this is working. I don't like Portainer. I don't think this is very user friendly here, but whatever. I still don't really know about. Yeah. Cookie halt eine ältere Version oder so. I need some water. And actually, Peretzat, props to you. Because, of course, it's genius just to go to GitHub and take a look at the issues, like search for the issue that you have there. And if somebody else has it, it is a thing and somebody maybe fixed it. So this is actually a very nice way of debugging this problem. Yeah. Okay. So Portainer is running. Now what? So I want to configure a web server. So I need a web server. I need a database. No, wait. Shit. I mean, I definitely need a web server. Ja, Fummeln, es ist ein Fresh Install, ne? Ich bin bei dir, das ist verrückt. Okay, let me see. So whatever, Fummel, every older version will probably work. It's actually about the newest version. Why wanna try traffic as web server for every Docker container? I don't know what it is. So what is traffic? It's an HTTP reverse proxy and load balancer. Okay. Simplify and automate the discovery, routing, and load balancing of microservices. Reverse proxy and ingress controller that makes deploying services and APIs easy. So, this is the one thing I'm not sure how this works. Let's go to Excalibur. Haha, code. Okay, so we're still here with Docker. So I have, in my head, I'm talking about one web server. Because, I mean, I have one web server, but I have different domains. So this is what I need to learn. I'm not sure how I will orchestrate that and how this will work together. That's what I currently use in production, but I am open for alternatives, of course. I mean, I have no idea, but it said so. I am open to any kind of thing, whatever. Someone, what was the last? Someone posted another link there. I forgot. Portainer. What was the other one? Some kind of Portainer alternative. Ah, this is from Reke here. Let's go. Let's see Reke. So docg, easy to use, reactive, self-hosted Docker Compose stack-oriented manager. Blech. Ugh. Whatever. So it looks like this. Looks very simple. But I don't need complex, I guess. I just need simple things. Probably maybe it's enough. I mean, it looks super easy. I have a composer YAML here. I can just restart, and update. This looks like I would like it, because I mean, look, like for real, Portainer is like a pain to look at. Like, it's so many things going on here, and maybe you need this because you are a super professional, whatever. It's fine. I am not. But I mean, I don't want to be I just need some things to run together. And at some point, when I need a like very deep understanding of how Docker and Kubernetes and scaling and then I can of course reactivate it. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the UI at all. It's super complicated. Like, for me as a Docker beginner, it's too much. So I'm actually happy to try other things. Let's see if the container configurations here. Yeah, so this is horrible. Fuck Portainer. The usability. I'm not speaking about the functionality. I'm actually speaking about the interface. Like, it's too much information. I'm a Docker beginner. I have no clue what it all means and what I like. It's just this is like I'm not blaming anyone, but this is a typical giga nerd application. Someone that just wants the more information, the better, because they just think you want to see everything at all times. And make a table like created, start time, created. This could be easily like done better. And it's just a shitload of information here. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about the usability, right? I mean, I'm just mesmerized about the information load of everything. I mean, there's tables everywhere. There's text everywhere. And it's, for me as a Docker beginner, it's like too much. This is what I'm talking about. So I'm not saying that the tool itself is bad. It's the usability for me is bad. Maybe I just want Docker Compose files, Cody. I agree. Maybe it's easier. Because, you know what? I don't like Portainer. I'm not going to use it, probably. But I am open for alternatives. So, as Reke already sent in the one link here, where is it? The docg. It's not very pretty, but it's simpler. Like, this is something that I will understand. Like, I can just start and stop. Like a very simple UI for, configuring a couple of doc composer files. So I will think about this one. Manage your compose files, interactive editor, interactive web terminal, convert Docker run commands into compose YAML file-based structure. This looks actually like something that I would like to use. Petit said, the UI is just Docker, PS, Docker image, UI for the CLI with all the things. Yeah, maybe it could be enough. I mean, the thing is, Cody, I'm a designer, so I'm a visual guy. I would like a UI like to click around, even though I could do everything in the CLI. Of course, but whatever. Guys, the thing is, I think I need a small break first. And then I need to make a plan on how the containers will work together, and then we can start composing them. Yeah. It's funny when the CLI is better designed, and yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not like talking shit on Portainer because it's better. It's for me, it's just too much information. And I think they could have done a better job in designing how the information is actually shown. It's just tables. This is like real lazy visualization. You know what I mean? This is like really someone that does not give a fuck about design. He's just coding, and he's actually doing this without any thought on how they could display the information better. Because of course you need information, you need data, but just the tables, one big box below all the others. This is just not good. This is my professional opinion on the Portainer design. Their tools look similar. Docker might be a little better looking, but just a tiny bit. Yeah, Cody, I know the Docker app for Mac that I was using was also horrible. I mean, now I'm using OrbStack, and yeah, it's just a lot of information, but at least, I don't know. Whatever, we don't need to discuss this right now. I need a small break. A couple of minutes, then we'll come back, and then yeah. Docker deep dive with 40 viewers. What the fuck, today's quality content? Definitely. 40 viewers, really? I'm not seeing any viewer count in here. If 40 people are watching here, thank you very much for spending your time with me. Thank you very much for the support. Consider giving me a follow if you like it. I am Propz. I stream about web design, graphic design, web developments, and now I'm just trying to learn Docker and actually trying to configure a server like full scalable Docker blah. And a couple of weeks ago, I already started on how I create my own Docker image, which is pretty simple actually. When you get some small permission things, and then I created my first Docker Compose, but I am still not I don't fully understand the Docker Compose now. This is something that I will learn on the way, I guess. And the idea, so every sysadmin professional out there, server professional, said to me that the modern way on hosting something is Docker based. So let's trust on that. I'm not sure if I like it, maybe, whatever, but I actually want to try to configure the whole server only Docker based. So we will need I want to make it simple. So we actually just need a web server but yeah, so since everything is Docker based, we can do some. I never work with GitHub Actions, so this could be something nice when combining it with the server. So when I push like to production, an image gets generated, blah blah blah, something like that. So I never did it on my learning path to it. So guys, thank you very much for hanging around. I'm gonna have a small break, about 7 minutes, and then we're going to continue working on the server. Thank you very much for stopping by. Let's go, and see you in a couple of minutes. And I think I'm just going to start an advertisement now, so it's done when I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Cypher Decoded also, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Yeah, Peter, thank you very much for the link. I was just going to say, I have a very nice feature for all the subs. It's only for subs, but it's, you know, another feature for everybody supporting the channel. You are able to style your own chat bubble if you are a subscriber. It's in the link pinned to the chat. It said you can show your message, of course. I styled mine. Like there's a default style, and if you're a subscriber, you can style your own chat bubble, like you see here. So, look at this beauty. Yeah, it looks amazing. You can also use some CSS animations. It will look very nice. Okay, so today we're going to work on the configuring a server with Docker. I think before we start doing anything else, we need to make a plan of what we actually need to. My plan is a simple one. At the beginning, we're going to. I'm trying to host the PrettyBee.net website. Since this is a simple React front end for the PrettyBee, so this should be pretty easy. I can get the GitHub code, and we need to build it, and then just need to serve it with any kind of web server. I don't know if we're going to take Nginx or probably Nginx. I'm good lurking around, taking a Linux basics class, and always got a stream on the other screen. That's you today. That's amazing. So welcome in, Cypher. So you're taking a Linux basics class. Okay. So is it like a university or just a course for work? What are you nerding with besides taking the Linux basics course? Okay. So let's do the plan. We're going to need like a web server. We need a Docker image for the GitHub repo, I guess. And so the big question that I don't know, what about the proxy? So do I need a proxy? Is the proxy like the top tier configuration, like sending the domains to the specific Docker images or containers? University studying for LPI Linux Essentials, very basics. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm learning Docker right now. So the proxy. Did you ever run that repo with a Docker command by itself? No, I didn't. So this will be a first for myself, like creating a Docker image from the GitHub repo. I think I already forgot some of the Docker image basics, but I think we're going to learn. Nginx is the type of proxy. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about so the domain points to the server. And when I call the domain the root domain or a subdomain, whatever, I want it to get to serve the right folder. So is it enough to have the web server, or do I need a proxy in like before it? You should build a Docker image for, yes, I'm planning on doing this. Hey, Cypher, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome to the stream again. And this is your proof. Welcome. So first things first, I already forgot the basics. Docker image basics. Wait, I already built this for a project. I already built this. Yes, let's go. Recent projects, it was the PrettyBee React. So we have the dev Docker file and the prod Docker file. So you got a thing that prints out that's cool as fuck. Yes, is it? It's amazing, right? I really love it. In your case, if you want to run your React based on the built-in dev container, you need an Apache or Nginx for the static page. Then the web server is listening only local on any port. Yes. Configure same proxy which connects to your container. This is the only container connected to 443 and 80 from outside. This is what I was thinking about. Yeah. Because when I look at the Docker file that I did here, so it is already working with Nginx. Doesn't mean that every folder or that I will have multiple Nginx instances running for every folder or application that I want to serve. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let's get Nginx. Yeah, but this is locally, so this I need to do it differently. We're going to remove the share Nginx HTML folder, then run git. So what about the git permissions? It's a private repository. So how do I do this here? Git clone. Caddy or Traffic kümmert sich automatisch um den SSL. Traffic kann zum Beispiel auch mit Docker-Tags arbeiten, automatisch Container linken. Smart stuff is that you can also do load balancing on the Docker web proxy. No hassle with other config inside. Also, everything is fine when you send it out unencrypted. You usually create a Docker file inside the repo. This is new information. But I mean, I have difficulties now wrapping my head around how this will work, for example, with a GitHub action when I deploy. You can trigger the Docker building in GitHub Actions. Yeah. So, okay, so this is the prod Docker file. He will copy. So how do I combine both of them? Okay, wait. So, because the thing is, there is, you want to be able within the repo to do Docker builds. Yes. Yeah, I still don't know how this will play together. This is the problem right now in my head. Because I need to, so this is a React project. So I need to install Node. I need to install everything. And when this is done, I would run npm build. I mean, but this is just for the... let me see. We have builds, yes. And is there a possibility to, you know what? If let's go back here. Can I combine like 2 images here and drop the first one? So I only need Node for building the package. I get Node, change the work directory, copy. You have to have okay. Yeah, this is exactly what this is the first time that I'm doing this, so. How? I mean, I'm not sure what I don't know shit, Cody. So I'm learning. I'm learning. But how? Okay, wait. Hey, Fox, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So this is I'm running the project with Vite. So it's like Vite for the dev and PM dev run start. Fuck, what? Yeah, npm start. It's just Vite, right? Wait. Is everything installed? So this is the local host. And the first step, you can build locally and push this to GitHub Docker repo. Then I don't know. Okay, we need to make it slowly. I don't know what it means to push to the Docker repo. Okay, mates. I want to build a Docker image from a GitHub repo. What are the steps? The repo should already have a Docker file in the root directory. So this is what Cody told me. So the repo needs a Docker file. The T tag is there, verifying the build, run a container from it. Okay, let's go back. I actually already forgot a couple of steps from the Docker image thing. I want the Docker file to. I mean, I just need to build it, Cody. You know what I mean? I need to build everything. So this is why I need Node, because I need to build the project and then just serve the build. The thing is, what I'm wondering is, where is the step where I need to copy? Yeah, well, just wait a minute. Docker tutorial. I need to go back. I already forgot how this works. Docker. Yeah, this is bad. I should have. Hey, Barnabas, welcome. Yeah, multi-stage build. Yes, Bumkuncha. Yes. So, following the blah, 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 blah. Install the application. So there's one thing. Fuck. Wait, just a moment, Cody. Yeah, so this is the one thing that I'm wondering. Here for both Docker files, don't I need to copy the source files to any other? Let's see, Cody. Let's see. So nodes, work directory. We need to copy the source code. This is for production. This is nice. Yes. This is a very important command actually for myself. Okay. I think so. But it said, I think it was running. But I don't remember why. Because, okay, but it said, just to explain, my problem right now in my head is that I remember I need to copy all the files from A to B, like from the repository to the image. But he is already inside of this repository, right? So do I need to copy the source, or can I just build the source and copy the www the build folder? What is npm CI? The main difference between using npm install and npm CI are the project must have an existing package lock or npm blah blah blah, dependencies blah blah lock. Can only install entire projects at a time. Removed, okay. Do you use Docj? I was the whole time looking. No, I took a look at it. Maybe I will use it in future, but now I'm one step at a time. At first, I want to build the image that I want to serve, and then the first thing is to master the image file, the Docker file. Use one builder source, the other one for production without all that stuff. Yeah, still at first, yes. Okay. So this makes sense for production because I only want to build it for production. So then, when we install everything, we need to run npm build. And then I think we need to copy should it be no the user? I don't think so, right? User could change to w. What is the Nginx user? Yeah, so since I'm new to everything, yeah, this is going to take some time until it's going to work. You already got your local image. Now we just need to push it to GitHub. Maybe implement multi-platform. Oh, this is at the moment. Give me some minutes. I need to figure it out myself. How do I access the? The thing is, but it's that I have something in my head and I want to figure it out. I changed. I don't care if it works. I have another idea and I want to figure out how I manage to build this with the new idea. This is so I am blocked right now. I can't get any new input. I need to figure out how I do this. Hey Cody, thank you very much for your follow. And I wish you a wonderful day. And here's again your proof. I hope to see you back soon. Thank you for your help and for the links. And yes, it will take some time right now. And for me, also 3,000 chat messages. You know, this is the problem, Pirizet. I don't care what was 2 weeks ago. All I care is I have something in my head that I want to figure out and I need to do it now. So most of the messages are not helping right now. Because so you're telling me something about pushing the Docker image to GitHub and like, I don't know, man. Why do I need to push the image and why can't I just push the code and something will happen in GitHub and will automatically get to my server, build the image on my server and serve it then? Or do I just need to push the image itself and it will automatically land on my server? Like, you know what I mean? I need more help here. Okay. I need some explanations. This is the thing. So I was already saying, hey, the Docker file is super easy, and I already forgot everything. The biggest thing that I forgot is what about the files? On my... Oh, ich weiß nicht mal, wie ich das sagen soll. Woo. Lass mir alle Docker-Images via GitHub Action bauen und pulle sie dann nur noch von der Docker Registry. I need to sit down. I need to figure this out. There's one major problem now in my head, and I need to understand this first, and I think then everything will be easy. And I just don't know how to ask about it. You know what? Let's start Cloud Code. It's better. It's inside of the project. Okay, check the dev Docker file and prod Docker file. I have, hey Excel, welcome. So, Docker file, I want to somehow auto deploy. Wait. Want to build an image for prod with the builds inside www folder. I just don't understand when I need to copy files to the Docker image. E.g. dev Docker file. Don't I need to copy the source folder? Or is it automatically inside the needed scope? Okay. Option 1, multi-stage builds. Build inside Docker, then copy to Nginx. This is what I actually want to do. Copy everything, run builds. So he's not copying anything. So he's just inside of the folder, which makes sense because I am inside of the folder. I just need to wrap my head around this. Okay. Build locally first. Keep current the prods, but build on host before Docker builds. I want to write it myself. Okay, let's just go to the work directory application. So inside of the work directory, everything here is there, but it's not really copied, I guess. So we run it, we build it. First, before I build, then I need to copy everything. So copy whatever. Okay, install, copy everything, then build it. Then, since everything is inside of the... okay, langsam. Okay, so this is the node as built. Let's see, the one thing I just want to, as prod, I guess. Why would I need the name as builder? As? Why is it calling the builder somewhere else? Or will he automatically remove the builder? Docker from as built, as builder. Multi-stage builders, blah, 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 has struggled to optimize Docker files while keeping them easy to read and maintain. Docker files to separate stages, one for building a binary and another where the binary gets copied from the first stage into the next stage. By default, the stages aren't named, and you refer to them by their integer number, starting with 0 for the first from instruction. However, you can name your stages by adding an as to the from instruction. This example improves the previous one by naming the stages and using the name in the copy. As built. But for what? When you build your image, you don't necessarily need to build the entire Docker file, including every stage. You can specify a target build stage. The following command assumes you are using the previous Docker file, but stops at the stage name build. Okay, I just wanted to know why I should name them. Let's go back. So I will set the user to node. He's not setting the user to node here, right? Like nobody's working with whatever. So we don't need the chown. And we can copy multiple files, package and package lock to the folder. I'm not sure if this wasn't working with the chown, I guess. Okay, let's make it simpler. It's fine. copy file 1, file 2. Run, copy everything, run build. Fair. Then whatever. So when we are done, he will copy everything inside of www to the Nginx HTML folder. So this will work right away for this specific Nginx build. Now, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Now I get it. So and now I just want to know the newest versions. For Nginx is 1293. Or I want to the Alpine builds. What? Alpine 322. Where is it? What am I missing? 1293 Alpine 322. I don't know, man. Oh, this is wrong. Alpine 1293. And let's just take a look for the nodes. It's node 2510. Alpine. He actually is getting the node things here, the images. Oh, this is dope. Thank you very much, PHP Storm. Trixie is Debian. Bookworm, Bullseye, so. Okay. Whatever. So this is the important thing, copying everything inside the www folder to HTML. I mean, this should work right away. So he will get the node image. He will install everything for production. He will copy everything into inside the work directory, then build, then start Nginx. Okay, fine. So now is my question. When will das werden wir herausfinden. When will this... You know what? I can test this locally, of course. Yeah, this works for me. This is because of this is a multi-step build. You can have from, and whatever. This is a multi-step build. multi-stage. Thank you very much. Not multi-step, multi-stage. And to start the application, this is the most important thing. This is the CMD because we want to start it. Oh, wait. Okay. I actually don't need Nginx here. Because Vite is capable of serving, right? I can just serve with Vite. The question is it, I don't think it's good, right? Wait. Because actually I don't need any command. Yeah, but if it's inside Nginx, Nginx is going to start. I don't need any command. Okay, let's test this. So Docker image build, I guess, for the file prot. Build X. So I no idea how Vite perform. Yeah, but this is actually my the one thing. I mean, Nginx will probably be just better at serving the files than Vite. So I don't think that Vite is like really production ready, or is it? Production Vite serve? Building for production. When it's time to blah, 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 simply run Vite build command. Blah, blah, blah. Or is it there a Vite server? Yes, I know. I just looky. Yeah, it's not the right thing, so it's fine. Okay, so the bad thing is I already forgot like everything. Docker builds image command. Docker build. Thank you very much. This is the wrong one. No, I need to pass in I need to give him a file. I think it's Docker builds -t to tag an image. I actually want to tag my image, yes. Ugh. Oh, definitely Excel. There are definitely people who are running this with a Webpack server, yes. Okay. Give me the command to build the image for prod, tag it, and get the right Docker file. Image. Docker file. I'm running out of oxygen because I'm a billionaire in a submarine, yes. Wait. Only production will skip dev dependencies. This is actually a big thing. So Vite is, I need Vite to build it. So I can just move in Vite to the normal dependencies, right? Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. It does matter. It doesn't matter. Because he's installing like project imploded on them. Fuck. Reject bit, please. Is it a good idea to move Vite to normal depths? It really tightened around them. Yes, it did. Would be wrong because it bloats your package semantically. It summons, runs NPI CI on a server. They get Vite unnecessarily. It violates the principles, dev dependency, build time dependencies, runtime. Okay. So run CI. Copy, run build. Run build. Only copies build output. Vite and node modules are not in final image. I don't need to copy it, only afterwards. So I don't need to copy the files before building. I need, of course I need it. But this is why he changed. He's actually copying the app. Yes, this is what he's doing. This is way better. Okay. You do need to copy files before building. Let me explain. Hey, Xeroxis, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Can't build without source files. Copy first, then build. Yes. Copy package files, copy source code, run build command. Package, blah, 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 run and npm. Okay, he didn't remove the force. Let's keep it inside. Oh, the source, yes. Because I need all the configs, of course. Then on production, this is the new thing here. Just started vibe coding. Let's go. Cloud code for the win. Yes. It's actually pretty nice. Yes. So I'm trying to learn some Docker here. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, but it's just easier to read. Kind of. These MCPs use Dockers. Okay. Developer so like, really cool. What? Bohne, wie ist die Lage? Yeah, so Zero, I stream here about web design, graphic design, web development, and now it's about mastering. Mastering, I'm not sure about mastering, but like just learning some Docker basics. So this looks good. I can run this locally right now. Docker builds. No, okay, wait. Now just give me the Docker build command for the prod file. Yes, perfect. I think a lot of people are actually co-working right now and doing their own projects. So welcome on in and hope you're feeling well. What are you nerding with, like besides vibe coding and learning Docker? Yeah, Docker build, prod. Yes, okay. Ja, this is a good one. Lucy, willkommen, schön, dass du da bist. Lang nicht mehr gesehen. Hoffe, es geht dir auch gut. You mean promoting an AI to produce slop? Yes. You're all my virtual coworkers. Yes, we are. So the copy paste didn't work again. I can mark this here. I can copy. Here it works. Now it works. Okay. It's kind of a hard copy. So we're going to rename this to Propz Pretty Beam React Prot. Go. He's doing things. He's doing things. Installing Node. Let's go. Oh, no errors. Let's go. As a long-time Windows user, Linux is hurting my brain. Really? I mean, there are very nice new Linux distros out there. Blue Sea. So today's stream is going to be in English. How are you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. How is the Lage? Wie ist die Lage? Entschuldigung, das war jetzt. As much Linux annoys me at times, it's never as bad as Windows, especially 11 with its slop updates. Yeah, I'm not using 11 yet. I'm just using Linux for gaming, so Windows, I mean, and I want to switch if all the games are working well on Linux. Yeah, have fun with the meetings. So now, Docker run. Do I just need to... there's the compose. Image is props pretty b react prot, and the parts, this is going to be 8080. Oh, it's not allowed, actually. Wait. Local part is going to be 8080, and the Docker part is going to be 80. And the volumes, this is wrong. This is also, this is, wait, this is for dev. You know what? Keep it like that. Let's duplicate this file here. Where's the duplicate button? Whatever. So this is for production. Props, pretty b react prods, and the part is going to be 8080. Alles gut, bloß ja, alles gut. Arbeiten halt, ja, sehr gut, nice, nice, nice. Ganz ehrlich, ich muss dringend auf Toilette. Ich bin sofort wieder da. Hey, Flash, hallöle, schön, dass du da bist. Bluesty, die Lage ist gut. Ich fange jetzt wieder an Geld zu verdienen, habe wieder Projekte, das ist geil. Designprojekte, Corporate Branding für Videokonferenzen, indem ich Stream-Designs mache, allerdings nicht für Streaming, sondern für Meetings und Webinare und sowas. Das läuft gut. Stream läuft gut, freue mich. Insgesamt geht es mir sehr gut. Und bockt. Ich muss gleich auf jeden Fall Mittagspause machen. Okay. Let's go back. I'm just wondering. So the image was built successfully, but what about... Oh, this works pretty good. Mm-hmm. So does the image work because of the composer file? Or what? No, the image is already built. I don't think I need... Do I need to map any volumes here? Why would I need it? I don't need node modules, it's already built. Why would I need any volume? Just serve this image on this part. You know what? I have no clue if this will work, but we just need to test this. So docker run. This is just front end formula. There's no database whatsoever. So docker run image. No, it's docker compose. Docker compose. The file is compose minus prot YAML and up, and I don't need to detach right now, just need to test. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Is this working? Logos 8080. Oh my fucking god, it's working! Let's go! Boom! Boom! Okay, let's go. You need volumes for saving stuff, so if you start the Docker image again, all files will be gone. Yeah, I need Flash with the 50 bits. Let's go. Thank you very much for the bits, Flash. Thank you very much. Okay. So yeah, Rike, you'd only need images if you want to save something. But since this is just the front end, so this is the kind of the beauty of all the modern web developments, because everything is separated. So this is just an HTML file. So I don't need anything. It's ready, built, and it's freaking working. Dang, girl, let's go. I'm hyped right now. I'm hyped. This just fucking worked. Okay. I need to rebuild the image when there is no... No, Reke, this is production. This is production. So if there are changes, the image, of course, needs to get rebuilt. But this is the process here. So just get nodes, change the directory, copy the package JSON, install everything, copy all files, build it, and when it's done, copy all the build files, which is from the www folder, to Nginx. And also, I have I have my own Nginx configuration here with some security things and whatever. But this is a basic Nginx configuration with security headers, with some rewrites. Actually, I need the rewrites. I forgot about this one. This is the reason why I need, why I definitely need Nginx, because I get rewrites. Yeah, and this is working fucking amazing. And I mean, the composer file is so simple. I actually don't think I need to. I actually don't need a composer file for this one, right? So the composer command would look like, let's see if I remember this. So let's end this. It would be composer run. The image would be props. PreDB React for prot. And yeah, okay, I don't need it. I somehow need to open the ports, but it's just this, right? And it's also not composer, it's docker run. Docker, wait again. Let's see here. Docker help. So docker run, create and run a new container. Docker run and then we just need the port mapping. This is a list. Docker run help. No. Docker help run. Ah, there you go. So we're learning, so I need to, figure it out myself sometime. Do you know docploy? Hey Gizmo, welcome to the stream. I don't know docploy. What is it? Detach and I think something. I need something with the ports, right? Where's the port? Yeah, so I'm not able to figure it out myself, I guess. Here it is. Runs in the background. A name gives it a container name. It's so simple, right? But I need to open the port. Docker run your image tag, yes, but with name, probably. And actually, guys, I need to eat something. I'm very hungry right now. I need to make a lunch break. But a compose file would be easier, right? Of course it would be easier, but we are learning. Docker run with port. P. Just a P. Okay, let's try this out. Docker run. Name is PreDB React. The image would be props PreDB React prot. And the port will be local port part. And this is it. Let's go. Illegal option P. So what? Host part, container part. What the fuck? Maybe I need to put this before the image. To remove that container. You must, I don't know, you don't need to write image. This is, okay, docker ps. ps minus, oh. He just gave me the container. Is can I remove this? Docker remove booms. And now again. So this should work. Let's go back. This is not the right one. This is the right one. Still working. Bam. Okay. Learning some commands here and there, some options. We're getting into it. Okay, let's go. Okay, now. We can, you know, Rike, just because it's you, let's make it again. Just because it's you. 81, bam, working. But if you want to learn Docker, doesn't matter, Gizmo. What? Take me back. Gizmo, what? Platform which manages your services in Docker. Containers with several templates and connection to GitHub. I am using it since some weeks. Really happy with it so far. Let me see. I mean, I'm open. Deploy sounds like something to deploy Docker, right? And I'm very open to new tools because I just installed Portainer and I don't like it. I don't like the interface. So let's see what else. Deployment. Deploy any application. So I. Blah. So you actually manage this is so the deploy is for managing deployments, Docker deployments to servers, right? It looks nice. It looks better than. Oh, traffic is also built in. This is what Peretzer told me. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sounds interesting. but I think at the moment I want to make it a little bit easier. So Peret said, oh no, you know what, guys? I need to eat something because I want to deep dive now on how we can manage the deployment. Peret said told me before I can push an image or the Docker file, I don't know, to GitHub and whatever. So this is the next step because now I get it. I understand the Docker file again. I know how to run out. I know how to run the build, to build the image. I know how to run the compose file and also as Docker command. So this is good. The next point will be really to automatically build or get the GitHub repo, build the image and serve it with Docker after every push. So this is the first time that I will be working with some kind of an automated deployment system. Also with Docker base, I'm kind of excited because I want to figure it out, but only after my lunch break. So this is the one important thing. So guys, thank you very much for hanging around. I'll be half an hour, I'll be gone for lunch, and I will come back and we're going to deep dive again into Docker. So thank you very much for watching, for spending your time with me. I hope you're all doing good, and we'll see us in half an hour. And then Vollgas, we're going to really deep dive into the deployment thing. And I'm actually really excited about it. The first time, like running. I mean, we have to do the whole server thing, but yeah. See you in half an hour. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Ich mache jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach, wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarette in der Tasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Excel is just, I just want to wake you up. What the heck, grower? What the fuck happened to your chat bubble? I think you need to fix this. Please fix it. Humpa Humpa? This doesn't seem right. Oops. Future Remix 98. Ah, he already... Oh, it's working. Nice. Okay, the queue is working. I was kind of... Ich mag dein Twitch-Plugin. Ist geil, ne? I need to sell it, but yeah, I have other priorities at the moment. Prost. Meep, 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 meep. Lauren Dancer, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And Grower, thank you very much for the resub. Dankeschön, vielen Dank. Okay, guys. Fummeln. Yeah, it would be nice. Fummeln, there was only 2 lines of code that you need to insert to the service. Most of it was actually... what the fuck is this? I am using Debian 13. So look at this. We have, it's only 2 lines at the top. As it said, edits below this comment will be discarded. So you just need to add something below this line. You just need to override the M version, not above, not below, above this line. Everything else is for us, I think, is not important. Yeah, it's only comments, so I don't know how this actually works. Okay, another fix. Okay, guys, so there's one thing now. We managed to build our production image. The big question is now, but it's that now we're coming to the next step. How are we going to manage to build this automatically? I'm going to ask Claude. Okay, I managed to build a Docker image and start it locally. This is nice. Now the next step. I would like yeah, 124 should work too, but yeah, for the newest Portainer version was 141. GitHub Actions, I'd say the project is even open source, so why not push the image directly to the GitHub repo? No, the project is not open source. It's everything related to the pretty is closed source. So next step, I like to build the Docker image and start it every time when I push the code to the repo. What do you suggest? Okay, you're looking at CI/CD right now. This is amazing. Everybody talking about CI/CD. Now it's the first time that I'm actually going to do it. Continuous integration and continuous deployment. There are a few good options depending on where your repo is hosted and what you need. GitHub Actions is probably the easiest to start with. You create a workflow file in your repo that automatically builds and pushes your image whenever you push code. This sounds amazing. Here's a basic example. So I need to build a workflow, a Docker build workflow on push branches main. The job will be built, runs on whatever. Kann ich verschiedene Audiospuren streamen? Weil vielleicht könntest du ja einmal mit Musik und einmal ohne streamen, dann könnte ich... Nee, leider nicht. Du willst ja nur die Musik hören, ne? So I never build... okay, whatever. This builds the image every time you push the main. The push false means it just builds locally. If you want to push to Docker Hub or a registry, you'd set up that differently. Other options. If you're on GitLab, similar concept with a GitLab CI, Jenkins, Docker Hub automated builds. If you just want a simple setup, link your repo and it builds automatically, but you have less control. Yeah, so it's closed source React repo on GitHub. This is the Docker file. Will the GitHub action be executed locally or on GitHub directly? So the GitHub action runs on GitHub. Once you push code to GitHub, the infrastructure builds and runs the workflow automatically. You don't have to do anything manually. So the workflow I showed you would be, you push the code to your main, GitHub automatically detects this and starts the workflow. GitHub spins up an Ubuntu runner and executes the steps. Your Docker image gets built on that runner. However, there's a catch with your setup. Hey, G-Bone! Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. And this is your proof. And hey, Draki, welcome to the stream. Open or close projects shouldn't make a difference to actions. Okay, I mean, this is my first action, so I still need to understand how this actually works. There's a catch in that basic example I gave. The image builds on GitHub servers, but then just stays there. It doesn't deploy anywhere. For a closed source React repo, you probably want to push to a private Docker registry, so you can pull and run it on your own server later. Deploy directly to your own server as part of the workflow. Yes. Just build it locally since it's small closed source projects. Since your Docker file is a multi-mm stage build that produces a static engine server, it suggests option 1. Push it to the registry, then your own server, just pull and run. Oh, I had just some brötchen, some bread. What is this in English? Brötchen. I don't know. Nothing special. Sandwich bread, kind of. Okay, this sounds... Hey, Tessa, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Today, English only, Tessa, so no German BS flying around. Most of the time, at least. I butter the bread with butter. This... Wait. This was a band. Right? Yes. We butter the bread with butter. Grower, I don't know if you know them, but this is, I think... Wait. I think it's... Yeah, it's metal. Let's go! Thanks for the video. I have a scooter, e-scooter, and that's my jam. Yeah, we don't need to listen to this now, but I remember a couple of years ago when I was young, just a couple of years ago. Not right. Yeah, it's better. Das höre ich aber nicht Techno. Das ist absolut korrekt, Cookie. I understand German like 20% of the time. I think maybe less. I mean, it's good enough, I guess. And so what about GitHub Action geht nur mit der eigenen Registry. Bei einem lokalen Server kannst du via GitHub den Script run, welches ist built und dann wieder public. Okay, yeah. So, okay. I want to build it directly on my server since I don't want to push it to Docker registry. So what do I do on my server for this to work automatically? Hey, and Tessa, how are you doing? Dreki, same question. Are you guys okay? You need to set up a webhook on your server that listens for pushes from GitHub, then pulls the code and rebuilds the Docker image. This is not good. So this is more complex. I need to... Nah, I don't want to... No, I don't want to post... No. I don't want the webhook. Just rebuild manually when you need to. This sucks. Set up a cron job that pulls and rebuilds on a schedule. This sounds interesting. Use Portainer's built-in features to redeploy without webhooks. Interesting. Polishing stuff. Stripe. Still Stripe. Yes. I know how to order white dry wine, beer, cola, and chocolate milk. Not much more. This should be enough. What is the original question? Why auto build when auto build? Yeah, so I want to auto build. So this is the whole point for me with that everything just works automatically. But what? Cookie, what? You mean the auf deinen lokalen Server könntest du nur via GitHub einen Script runnen, wenn es welche es bildet. Wie denn? Okay. Cookie just wrote this. What does he mean? Drunter? Ach, du brauchst eine eigene Registry. Ach, stopp. Das geht auch? Okay, this is what I'm talking about. So the GitHub action could log into my server. Okay. How are you deploying to the side? Because you don't have to mess with deploying containers if the server is running the React app raw. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I'm trying to get this running with... So let's go to GitHub. Let's go to Actions. Oh, I need more support today. Set up a workflow yourself. Okay, someone just told me that GitHub action is able to log into my server. That would be great. Build it and deploy directly to the server. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Kauter Bikrawi. Kauter Bikrawi. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And this is your proof. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Ich baue direkt mit dem Docker-File und Docker Compose. Das mache ich auch schon. Wie meinst du das, Commander Fu? Okay, Portainer could be. I actually don't want to work with Portainer, but whatever. So let's see what he's saying. That's actually the cleanest approach. GitHub Actions can SSH into your server, pull the code, build the image, restart the container. I already have my key Add the public key to your server's authorized key. It is already done. Add the private key as GitHub secret. This is interesting. So this is a Git I need, of course. Name it SSH private key. Paste the contents to SSH GitHub actions. Also add a secret blah blah blah. Call server host with your server's IP and server user with your username. That sounds amazing. Create a GitHub action workflow. So this is the one thing I don't understand anything about this. So he uses actions, checkout, whatever. I don't understand anything about GitHub actions, but it's fine. So deploy to server uses Appleboy SSH action. So there are actions in repositories, I guess, with host, username, and key. And the script is path to your repo, git pull, docker build, docker stop, docker remove, docker run. This, I understand this. This looks good, yeah. So I think you might want something like this. Let's take a look. This. So an action is made up of steps. So one step builds out the app and then temp saves it as an artifact, and then the next step can use that artifact to deploy it with whatever SH script with key secrets in your project. I see. I mean, I could build a deploy script inside of my repository, right? Instead of putting all this information, I can just put everything here inside of a script. But I know it doesn't, yeah, whatever. So this is deployment documentation on how Squibble sets up deployment for transparency. What is this? Yeah, I think this could be like a bash script. Would be nice. He's actually doing exactly the same thing here, Tess, as the Claude just told me. Oh, he's doing different things. He's setting up a Docker Compose. This is interesting. This is my personal audio documentation, how I deploy to production. Thank you very much. So this is your documentation. I think this is a good idea to generate a new one. For security reasons, right? In this sidebar, click secrets and variables. Yeah, this is also described. This is fine. Create the following Docker files for the project depending on environments. Prod Docker file. So, but this is like hard coded inside of the. I don't need to create it on the fly, of course. To have the reverse proxy pickup our project, we have Nginx folder in the root of the repository. Here we will have the following configs. Interesting. Yeah. I moved to Docploy recently before I used Coolify. Still have some stuff on Coolify. So Docploy was already mentioned here. Coolify is, I know the name. So what does Coolify do? Is it like serving or managing the deployments with Docker, or? The thing is, I want they need more resources, yeah. Qlify can handle webhooks from GitHub, and you can add your local pipeline bash scripts. Now we're, yeah, okay. The thing is, I need to sit again. I need to sit. I'm an old man. Okay. So I heard about Qlify like a couple of years ago, I guess, but I like never understand what and how I would use it. So this is can I say it's a deployment management software, or where I can handle just different services? Because easily deploying websites, databases, web applications, one-click services to your own server. And it builds on top of Docker, am I right? Groß wird das. Ist der Anspruch jetzt einfach, das eine Docker-Image zu bauen und zu hosten, oder soll das mehr kommen? Qlify ist der nächste größte Stack, der die Ärger macht. Okay. Hey, M plus P! Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for your follow, and this is your proof. Welcome on in. So, Grower, I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to be future oriented. So I would like, or let me rephrase. I would like to be able to manage the whole server via Docker, because I think it will be easier for me. So, for example, I have the PreDB server. And on the PreDB server, I'm running the API with a database. So it's the PHP files with database. I'm running a bot. I am running 3 bots. I am running a Discord bot, a Telegram bot, IRC bot. Yeah. So yeah, different things that are running there. And for now, I haven't thought about any kind of, I don't know. Just a lot of, like, 5 different services running there, 5 or 6. Oh yes, I mean, Dreki, I don't know if you know the PreDB, but yes, I am. This is a very simple IRC bot running there with my ZNC bouncer. This is where I get the information from. So there's like the bouncer is running, and with the bouncer a Python script that gets the information. It's like super easy actually, but it took me some time to figure it out. Whatever. There's a Telegram bot, there's a Discord bot running, and so I will like. I mean the Discord and the Telegram bot, they are very simple, and I don't do much deploy thing there. I barely need to change the code, probably not at all. Hey, Night Scott, Night Court. Welcome to the stream, and this is your proof. Thank you very much for your follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so Qlify has a great community, not sure yet with Dogploy. They both offer a form of backups to an S3 compatible storage. Okay. Can go with Qlify or something like that, but you will need a date to set up an understanding. Yeah, I know. I mean, I just started out, right, Grower? It's like my docs is set up once for your project and don't look at it again, but the same is with Qlify and Dogploy. Yeah, of course, I need to understand everything and I don't do it already, but this is fine. We are learning. So I just, you know what? My target for today or tomorrow, let's say, it's to manage to run this action once and see if it works. And if it runs like once, I think I will be happy. Hey, Nightcoach. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? What are you nerding with? Okay, this is not important right now. So this is running. Portena is running, but I actually can just... So Portena is actually running. Wait. But I don't like Portena. This is kind of the problem right now. How would this work on Portena? Now I hate Portena. Welcome to the club. URL. Yeah, Tess, I guess so. Okay. Do I actually need a new... GitHub has already my SSH key, so it doesn't matter. I can just put in once more. I don't think I need to regenerate it. Oh, dude. Oh. I need to get out today. I'm so stiff, my neck. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's focus. This will be my target for today, to make, like, run it once, make it work just once, and then we can think about the future, because this is what I actually want to learn. This is my first GitHub action. Let's go. So, deploy, yeah. So you did the same. It's interesting because the Claude just gave me the exact same instructions as you have in your own. You generate a key per project. Can I add? Okay, these are a lot of keys. I would say a key per server, kind of. Can I add a key just to one project? Like, not globally? Or, I mean, or do you have a GitHub with like a gazillion keys in it? Let's go. So now I'm not sure. Do I need to run this as a root user? Probably not, right? Only engines on root. I'm kind of a little bit tired right now. I mean, it's over 4 hours now, so I didn't notice actually. I never used more keys per project, but this sounds like a good one. So keep this open. Let's go back to the project. Settings probably. Deploy keys. Okay. I mean, this is just, let's call it the Gado. Propz. This is just for testing purposes, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I will not show it here, of course, but I have this user. So, Tess, let's go with your documentation right here. First, actually, I love your documentation. It's like, it's pretty good. Just go to your SSH. Let's go. Create a new, are there any keys? No. Create a new key. Boom. ID is fine. Donezo. Okay. And I just need to put in the public key, right? So cat ID pub. Let's go back. Allow write access. Yeah, kind of, probably. So key is there. This means, okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, so in the sidebar, click secrets and variables. Click actions, new repository secrets, set the name to repo SSH name to at the deploy key step, we have named in the deploy key repository variable, repo name for usability. I mean repo. So let's go back. So Night, I'm learning Docker right now. So I managed to build a production-ready Docker image, and I'm trying to configure a server. And also the next step is to automatically deploy a GitHub repo to the server. So this is what we're building right now, a GitHub action. I never did it. I am just looking through documentation from Tessa, which I think most of it, I get it. I think I wouldn't be able to write it myself, but I understand what's happening there. So this is the important part, I guess. And this GitHub action will take this repo, create an image with the builds, and automatically activate an Nginx server serving the files. So this is the target right now. And yeah, so this is my first time doing it, so I need to read everything more than once. Let's go to actions. So wait. Secrets and variables. I guess this is also part of the settings, right? Secrets and variables. Actions. Environment secrets, repository secrets. What's the difference between secrets and variables? This is fine. I will rebuild the action myself, Tessa. I already have some more commands here. I know I don't need it to upload an image to the repo. It's just for I just needed to build it locally on the server. So this is absolutely exactly what I need. Can you explain to me what's the difference between environment and repository secrets? Environment secrets will be the env file, kind of something. Secrets won't be seen in the action logs. Variables are seen in the action logs. Okay, this is an important one. So secrets are not seen in the action logs. Variables, yes. Okay, so we are going to add repository secrets. So the first one would be what? So, I don't have a GitHub org. Yeah, I need to focus right now to not show any secrets here, but yeah. But it doesn't matter. Tess, I can add all of these variables just to the repositories as secret, right? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I will just so let's focus right now. Don't leak it. Don't leak it. Don't leak it. Focus, focus. So we have the private key. We need server user. Let's go with server host. I don't think this is actually. I don't use any of that, Tessa. This is everything that you're talking about is new to me. Server host will be Dogado props de. This could be a variable, right? Let's call it server user would be administrator. Yeah. I think this is. I'm trying to keep it simple, and still learn. Stony, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Server host, user, private key. I don't think I need any more here. Let's go back. So I added the key. This is fine. Now, no GitHub secrets for you. The deploy key is there. So now we can actually try to add some actions. So let's go back to variables, blah blah blah. The Docker, I need to rename. Oh, Tessa, is this here automatically? Oh, and not to complicate anything, but also look at action triggers using tags. So you can have a floating prod tag so that it doesn't push potentially unwanted code. This sounds nice, actually. So when you want to update the server, move the tag to the right commit. Directly, this, I don't think it's now relevant for me, but it's a very good idea. And of course, I would never know that. So thank you very much. Is this something? You can build with the Docker Compose? This is also new to me. No, there are different ways to set it up. I'm just looking, I'm just trying to understand how you did it. I will probably do it different, but the documentation's either way pretty good because it's, I get it. So, okay. The thing is, the setup is pretty easy. I have just one Docker file. Docker Compose up build. What does it mean? Does it mean that he will build the Docker file and then use the compose file to serve it? We're getting there. We're getting there. And I guess I need to save the deploy script to my workflow directory. Can I just push it and then it will work, or do I need to create it in GitHub first? Let's go with this one here. I get it. I get it. I just want you to know, Tessa, the thing is, I need to understand if anything, like I need to know if anything happens automatically by Docker. You know what I mean? If Docker is looking for those files and is built in, it's different than the names that I choose. You know what I mean? So I need to know when it is like a name that you gave the files and when it's something that it's like really built in Docker. Got my Android app on Google Play. Wow, it's already done, Stony. Amazing. To the code base. Okay, I get it. Yes, and I need to know what Docker is doing. So you know what I mean? When there is, when I need to name files a specific way, it's fine, but I need to know if like, is it Tessa's naming or is it Docker's naming? I don't need a dev. This was just for testing purposes. I can delete this one. Is it working? Yeah, it is. So I don't need a dev doc file. This was just for testing purposes. So this is fine. So I actually only need one Docker file, and I can just call it prot Docker file, I guess. Let's make it the test way. Let's call it PRD. Docker ignore. Oh, I totally forgot about the Docker ignore. This is when he's copying all the files. I see. But it worked, so this is good. Yeah, I know, Tessa. I know. Just wait a minute. I just need to figure some things out. As far as I know, you will run the container with a binding to some location for this stuff from your app, so it hangs around once the container has done the build. I don't think I understand what you wrote, but it's fine. Okay, let's rename to just Docker file. Doesn't matter. I don't need dev parts. We have a Docker file. We have a compose. Let's remove this from the git ignore. And the Docker ignore as well. So I think this is already working. I am already able to build the file, and the compose thing is also working. So this is not, we don't need to focus on this right now. Let's focus on building the actual workflow. Let's start here. So we need a new file. Let's call it what? Deploy? Okay, whatever. Deploy YAML. So build and deploy pretty be React Juice server. Let's go. On push branches main, this must be correct, I think. We just have one job to deploy. I don't care which Ubuntu, could be Ubuntu, could be another one. Wait, let me see. GitHub deploy runs on. I don't know if it makes a big of a difference. Action documentation. I'm kind of excited. It's my first CI/CD workflow. I mean, like, not the first, but kind of the first. It's one of the free ones. I get it. Okay. Runners. GitHub hosted runners. There are standard runners for private repositories. Ubuntu Slim. Ubuntu latest. There are also macOS runners. This is crazy. This is how they how developers are actually compiling their code. if they don't have a Mac. Now I get it. I was always wondering how developers compile, like, for example, OBS Studio plugins for all the different systems. They're doing this with GitHub Actions. I get it. Okay, so this is a free one. Ubuntu latest uses Actions checkout. I don't know what this means. I don't know if it's important. Let's see if Tess is using the same. She's not. I don't need this here. Deploy production. Just Apple Boys is actually master. I'm doing this already. So why is using this here? You know what? If Tess is not using it, I'm not using it either. So we have the server host, server user, SSH. So I actually named this exactly. And now let's go to the important part. We go to the path to your repo. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's see. I need to... we can just make a directory, I guess. What about make your app? Oh, I can't because it's root. We only connect to the server with the worker. Then the worker executes the script in the server, so your server does the work. We don't care how GitHub connects to our server. So you wait. Yeah, this is how Tessa is building it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the thing is, Tessa, of course, I'm a super, like, everything that I'm seeing is super new to me, but I still get how it works. So it's fine. It's fine for myself if I need to think a little bit. It's fine for me to think about things that I want to do. What a day, grower. What happens? So you're actually doing, you connect to the server, you create and clone this is interesting. Hey, Rex Roof, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. What a nice face you have. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? This is your proof. No hacking my favorite German streamer. Of course I'm your favorite German streamer. Probably also your favorite Brazilian streamer, right? Okay, so Tess, just one question. Yeah, I get it. What happens if the repository still is already present, like it's already there. Will this be executed every time? I mean, if the SSH key is already there, of course, you always go into the prod, you remove, and you clone again. Now I get it. Yes. Okay. No, this is. I need just to think. It's fine. I need to think. Yeah. I'm reading it. I want to read it. I want to understand it. And the thing is, there's no like. I just want to understand the steps. Because Tessa, I trust you, even though I don't know you, but I trust this. You know, I am trusting the process right here. So GitHub repo can SSH to your server, then it can use rsync, so the SSH agent and git clone is not neat. Just copy the code with rsync or SCP and start building on your own. Hey, Solo Snipes Django, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And thank you very much for your follow. Yeah, so let's compare it again. So he's doing the Docker build thing, but this is also fine. I want him to do everything. You know what? Let me copy this here first. I need the repo name variable. This is actually, I haven't done this yet. Secrets and variables. Let's go. This is a variable. This is repository variable. And let's call it repo name. And we're going to pretty be React. So because I like how Tess is doing this. I like it and I understand it. Alles gut, Grower. Ich fummel hier so rum. I just don't know what does SSH agent do here. Let's change. So I just call var app repo name, and since I don't have any dev thing, it doesn't matter. It's just repo name. There's a double name. I get it. Prot. There, we remove everything. This is fine. You add the SSH key, which is actually, is it needed to add the SSH key every time? I mean, of course, you don't need to get into the server, right? You just need to replace the variables and it will work right away. Wait, what? I need to understand. Blah, 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 blah. I think repo sh key name. Shut up, Stony. Shut up, Stony. I leaked so many things since I'm streaming, so this is not going to happen anymore. I mean, this is just a test server. I don't care. I mean, it's not like we're just building it, whatever. Let's go back. So add the key because, so wait a minute. Agent explained. I don't know what SSH agent does. Stony, me too. My React app. Where do you think Pretty B is running? For free. Serving millions. This is Cloudflare. I'm just learning, Stony. I'm just learning. This runs on Cloudflare for free. It's amazing, right? You nerd. GitHub. So this should be Propz, I guess. Repo name. Let's go back. Is it Propz? Yeah, it is Propz. So he clones it. He goes into the repo name. There is no needs there. I don't have an nginx conf. Git pull is not needed. So now we're talking. Okay, so clone it. Go into the folder, and now it gets interesting. We go docker build t. Pretty B. No, it's call it props. Pretty B React. Actually, we can just put in the repo name because it makes more sense for me. Stop repo name, remove repo name, name repo name. Docker run d name 8080 my app. This sounds good to me. I need to change this, I guess. Wait, not here. But when I compose, Pretty B React. Of course, I name it when I create the image. Ivalon Git Add macht wenig Sinn. Du würdest bei jedem Run einen neuen GitHub-Key anlegen. Ja, ich weiß. Yeah. Why did I move to my desk instead of my couch? I need to work on TV. I love this Dogado ads. I was a customer there. Yeah. Now the company runs on Hetzner. Ah, really? Didn't know that. I mean, Dogado is a very huge German hoster, right? I'm actually just working on the server that they sponsored for the stream for a couple of months. So so this is a good way for me to get a server for free and try to build some things there. And now I'm trying to, I want to make the server like fully Docker, blah, you know what I mean? I don't need this. Remove the repo name. I don't need to add. So Tess, one, is it Tess or Tessa? What do you prefer? I guess Tessa, right? It's your name, Tessa. One question about the SSH keys. So in my brain, I would add SSH key before deploying the project, and you're not doing it. I mean, I just generated the key inside of the server. Builds, repo name. Stop repo name or true. Remove repo name or true. Run dnames. This looks actually pretty good. I think this could work. I just don't know why Tessa is adding the SSH keys over and over. I would do this at the beginning. I don't know if it makes sense. I mean, how would he be able to connect to the server if he doesn't have the SSH private key? Let's try without this. So, where is my GitHub folder here? He's not showing. There are 2 SSH keys. What? Why? Wait. There are 2. Why? You know what? I don't get it right now. I will just remove it. It's fine. I already added the SSH keys there. So this looks good to me. And this looks also good to me. I have a good feeling about this one. The one thing is, why can I would like to see the Git folder, so I can just Storm show Git folder. File types, ignore files and folders. I see. Where are the fucking file types? Editor. There you go. Oh, he auto ignores it. It doesn't make sense, whatever. So git. That's add SSH key to the script can clone the repo. Otherwise, you might need to log into your own Git account. The Apple by SSH key is the same way if you want to SSH to your server for a specific account. Those can have a password. That's for additional security. So the deploy key is so I am able to clone this. So you are adding the deploy key to the server. Am I correct? Like the deploy key is not the same as the SSH private key here to log in into the server. I just okay, get it. I just generated the same. I don't care here. You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's keep it simple. Yeah, I just have one key for deploy, and it's the same key that I'm using for logging into the server because it doesn't matter right now. I just want to make this work once, and then I'll be a very happy boy. So what's going on here, PHP Storm? So it's Git Workflows was the name, right? Let's make a new directory. Workflows or workflow. Jeez. Workflows. Okay. Then the deploy into the workflows. Let's go. PHP Storm is a little bit slow when it's coming to this here, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, I get it. But I don't like it's why I didn't understand is the naming that you choose for the variable. Repo SSH name was like, what name, what, bam? And was I didn't understand. Okay, GitHub workflows. No, wait, not Git, it's GitHub. I need to deploy this to GitHub, right? Let's go. So the directory will be called GitHub. And I was wondering because this will not get so GitHub workflows. What happened here? He's actually trying to resolve the action. This is pretty nice. One question. I see. Okay. One more question. I actually Stony sucks. Stony such. Stony, so much love for you. You're always so very welcome to the stream. You know that you're so welcome here. Oh, jeez. Guys, you know what? I will make a short break, 7 minutes break, and then we'll come back. And then, yeah, the grower, he is smoking more than you can grow. No, it's fine, Tessa, it's fine. Short break, then I'll come back, and then we'll test if this whole thing is working. And I would, I am kind of excited because I understand most of the steps, or most parts of the step, I guess. I get it. This is my first GitHub action, so I'm a virgin, a GitHub action virgin. And I would love to see it working, like instant working on the server. Docker is already running there. It's installed. I I never know. It's super fresh, Tony. It's super fresh. Okay, short break. What happens? I think it's the USB here. This is strange. What the heck? Oh, this is dark. And the colors are kind of off. Okay. Okay, guys, let's go. You've been missing out on. So I never needed it. I never needed it. But I want to learn. I want to be able to manage a server completely full of Docker. Whatever. Short break. I will be right back. And then we're testing this beautiful thing and deploying the first time of GitHub Actions. So thanks everybody for watching. I really appreciate all the new followers. Like so many new followers today. I'm very happy. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for spending your time with me, and see you in a couple of minutes. I need to. It is my fault. I need to make a super skip command.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Ava, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, Grower. I just pressed to change the screen and he changed back. That's life, exactly. I need to adjust the camera thing, but whatever. Okay. One more. I can't believe that you guys actually listen to this music. I can't believe it. I just need to get my water. That's you can't lurk now. I'm just going to test this right now. Okay, so guys, so you're saying if I deploy this now, so if I push this to GitHub, he will automatically do the workflow and everything will happen magically. It's not going to. Why, Cookie? Why? So what do I need to do for this to work? So I have the Docker ignore, I have the Git ignore, compose. I don't need the compose file actually. But I mean, I can do the. I don't need the compose file. I just need the Docker file. Let's make it one small adjustment. We fuck it, just Docker file. But Cookie, I already added the SSH key to the server. Hey Void, welcome to the stream. This is already done. The key is the same, Cookie. There's one key for logging into the server. There's the same key also for the deployments. The key is in the server, Cookie. You don't know nothing about this. Cookie. I have secrets here. I have the SSH private key. And I have a deploy key, which is this, like, is the same. This is the public key. The private key is in the server. So ich bin doch gespannt. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's try. Yeah, works. Talk, 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 talk. Guck hier, jetzt habe ich es dir gezeigt. Jetzt habe ich es dir richtig gezeigt. Jetzt habe ich es ihm richtig gezeigt. Lass mich mal freuen hier. Deploy, blah. Docker ignore is there. Docker file is here, is working. Git ignore. What did I change on the package log? I don't know. Version. Let's make it 3.3. You know what? Schnauze. Void. I am trying to automatically deploy a React project to a server. And so I built, there's the Docker file. This is working. The Docker file is working. The Docker compose was also working as simple command. Docker run d ba ba ba. This is wrong here. Yes, my first. I need to call it like that, right? This is the image name here. Propz repo name latest. This was, I think this is the only missing part. Yes, I'm trying. Yeah. I also wish me a lot of luck. But so Docker is running as this won't work because of the permissions. It's not root. But Docker is running as root, right? If Docker is running as root, I can do this, right? Because of the port numbers. Commit version 3.0.3. Edit Docker file plus Docker ignore plus GitHub deploy workflow. Das ist die Deploy-Mucke. Das ist Deploy-Music. Yeah, I'm. Danke, Grower, danke, danke. Also, so inside of the deploy keys, here is the public key. The private key is on the server. So this is why I was able to git clone this repository, right? So cloning the repository on the server works without the action. So now we have the thing about the secrets and variables. And I think this has something to do with the variables here because we are looking for here. Where the key here? So do I need the private key here or the public key? So inside of private key is the private key and not the public key. And I think this should be the public key, right? Because the private key is inside of the server. So I think I did this here wrong. You don't mind test or test? Okay, nice. Your private key in your GitHub secret is broken. If you log in, you need the private key. I need the private key. Okay. Let's see. Let's not leak it. There's nothing there. This is my private key. This is all Cookie's fault. It would have worked first try. This is all Cookie's fault. Why is it's always empty when I open it again? Every secret is empty. Is it normal? Ah, you only can write in it. Okay. You know what? Rerun. Still failing. Doch, doch, doch. Maybe the server user is wrong. Oh, there's my private key. Fucking hell. Okay, let's generate a new one. Okay. Fuck me. Ist schon erledigt. So schnell. Let's try not to leak it again, right? So now we need to go back to the to deploy keys. Let's delete. So now fuck all the hackers. No, this I don't need the private key here. I need the Okay, secrets. And clear. SSH private key, let's go. Das ist jetzt die Frage, but I'm getting tired. I need to, I just would like for it to work once. Yeah, just overwritten, Peritzet, just overwritten. So the old one is gone. For what? I am not logged in with this key. I'm not logged in here. The key is only on the server. The key is only used with GitHub. You know what I mean? Maybe I should go back to what Tessa did. But I'm not sure if I understand it correctly. So, the public key is there. I added the SSH key as a SSH key private, whatever. Is this what the same that is taking here? GHS. But so Tessa is only using this SSH key here for getting the repo. But this is already working because the SSH key is on the server. I don't know what's wrong here. Oh, this is not there. This is, I forgot something. This here. Yes, and this is already, I forgot something. So, yes. Wait. I forgot this part. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's check if there's any. This is done. Let's go back. You know what? I'm going to give your repo a star test so I can check it out later on again. Let's close some things here. Now, yay! Now, it will work. I swear. If I haven't forgotten to add the public, I need to add the whatever. I also had to need the public key from the key on the server as authorized key so it can log in back and forth. This is what I forgot. So, No! Fuck you! Permission denied for Docker. Sucker. This is because I cannot use... Yeah, so this is the next problem. So, Docker... Oh, Gott sei Dank. Oh, Gott. Var app. Yes, this is fresh. This worked. I can't see... Yes, so how do I add it to the Docker? It's just group Docker or what? Group add user mod ag Docker. Okay. It's of course amazing to work with professionals here. So user mods ag Docker administrator. Dang. One last try. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, the only problem was create whatever Docker related didn't work. Let's go, baby. Guck mal, vielleicht. So cloning is working. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
So he's building it. Yeah, deprecation warning, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. No! What happened? The name was wrong. Fuck. The image name is wrong. So, yes, this is a good error. Unable to find image pretty be React latest locally. But if I try to use it without latest, okay, Docker run -t pretty be React. Image is pretty be React. So let's test it first before we do any other stuff. Show me the deploy. Run d. It's the name. T is for building. I think name. P. Pretty be React with the parts, and now go. Can I list the Docker images? What up? Okay. Docker builds -t props pretty be React go. He failed. Yeah, he failed to. We have an image generation. Okay. Yeah, this is strange because it worked here locally. Did it work locally? Docker builds. Let's see. I'm not sure, but it said maybe this is the problem. Maybe the nginx conf is not inside of the repo. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Okay. Let's call it conf. I already I already have a customized nginx for this one, so we need to rebuild. So so he's copying everything from copy builds app www. No, this is not what we want. I want from conf nginx to etc nginx. Will this work? Dude. Yeah, so locally it's working. But it's only pretty big key store. Wait, Docker file. Let's go back to the deploy. I'm not using latest here. You know what? Fuck it. Fix Docker shit. missing nginx conf. Let's go, baby. Yeah, this was the only, this is the problem. It was not inside of the repo. This is actually the problem. Yes, of course. There is no like big science behind it. It was not inside of the this is on the old. This is the old one. But he should have run it. Huh! This is fucking green. Wait, I want to celebrate it properly. Let's see. Okay. Docker PS. This is running on server 80, on port 80. But since I'm mapping this to port 80, this should just work for the domain, right? I mean, I can still check for localhost 9. So, what is Portena saying here? We have two containers. Pretty B React is running on port 80. This is a network issue, probably, right? Yes, it's working! This is amazing. I am so hyped right now. I mean, it's really learning something new. This is my first GitHub action. Building with Docker. I mean, this is actually through the server setup itself. It's super minimal. It's only running the firewall and fade to ban. So learned today. I'm proud. I feel like you did. Definitely, everybody contributed today, but you definitely. It's amazing. Yes, but not today. Not today. What do you mean? Where is it inside of the? What do you mean, Peretzet? Remove nginx from the headers. I mean, I have my own nginx. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's super easy. So, I actually wanted to watch it work. You know, I mean, I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't watch it like turn out green and like, yeah, but it worked. Okay, this is pretty amazing. So this means yeah, but it doesn't matter now, but it said it doesn't matter now. But you know, yeah, for the future I can just copy paste nginx conf. Maybe I don't need it, but I always add some security headers. Remove nginx conf, remove version header. Server tokens off. So now grower. So Peretsets and grower are telling me about traffic, and I'm not sure if cookie is also using traffic. So this will be the next question. But maybe I should just close up today. I'm happy right now. It's fine. You know what? It's enough for today. It's good. It's a huge win for me. I'm not a virgin anymore. This is always a huge win.
Okay, let's go.
Don't. Yes, this is big progress. And the important thing for me is I think I understand, like, of course, not in all details, and I wouldn't be able to write an action file myself, but I mean, YAML, the format is simple, and GitHub has some documentation, so this is nice. So this is my first GitHub action. It's deployed with the project. I think like creating the Docker, the image is also pretty nice. I think this is one of the things that I got, that I understand the compose file for now for the simple things also doing well. And I did some, I tried to learn more about the Docker commands. So I be able to Docker run, bam, 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 Docker build, bam, bam, bam. So this is nice. Thank you very much, Grower. I'm also very proud about myself. This is very nice. I mean, look at this. Look at this action here. Fix Docker shit missing nginx, and it just works. And it really worked. So this means I am able to run a project with nearly, let's say, less than 5 seconds downtime. Because I don't know, the one thing here about the deploy script from, it's that he stops and he removes it. So this could take a couple of seconds, I guess. But then getting the container up and running again is like nearly instant. So this whole thing here should take just max 5 seconds, I guess. And probably less. So this means nearly zero downtime. And this feels very good. More than I want, more than I need. This is amazing. Good shit. Good shit. I'm very glad. So guys, let me see who is available for a nice raid right now. 957 followers is crazy. So many new people coming in today. Still 35 viewers. Guys, thank you very much for staying here. Let's go. Really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Let's see who is streaming. Selbst wärst du nicht auf SSH gekommen. Cookie. Nur Schnack, hier, geht hier rein, dein Haus. Cookie. Ich habe nur vergessen, das Public Key hinzuzufügen, weil ich einen Befehl nicht ausgeführt habe. Ja gut, ein paar kleine Schreibsachen, aber nicht so wichtig. I didn't have downtime with my setup since Docker Compose will start the new Docker image and kills the old one when the new one is running. So because of the if you edit with versions, I guess das. Propz exposed muss die Domain sein. Propz exposed. So guys, who are we going to rate today? We can rate Dylan. Finite is streaming. What about someone else? What about someone else streaming in English? We can just go to A, but I rated A just last week, I guess. I don't know, man. Sorcery Story? I don't know Sorcery Story. Where is Sorcery Story? Show me Sorcery Story. Yeah, Fullbox is, I already follow Fullbox. He's also nice. So let's pause it here. Let's see what she's doing. Colony Sim RPG game. What about Fullbox?
Hi to you, geek. Welcome in. How you doing?
You know what? Let's go. I like him. I like his vibe. Let's go to Fullbox today. I'm so happy and proud. Thank you guys for staying around. Thank you for spending so much time with me. Really appreciate it. Thank you for all the new followers. Insane amount of new followers today. That makes me really happy. And nearly reaching the 1,000 followers before Christmas. So this will be the best Christmas gift. Thank you, everybody. Tomorrow, another German stream incoming. And we're going to continue working with Docker. And I just will do some stuff and trying to get better with Docker. Thanks everybody for watching. I wish you a wonderful evening. Thank you and thank you and thank you and see ya. Bye, bye, bye.